Krakow. Oh, God. There we go. We're Krakow. Well met. I've returned to these lands. May all things go well. Oh, yea, upon yea, etc. And how goes? Sorry, I had to run into the room there before Ator finished posing. Oh, I'm out of breath. I was indisposed in the other chamber. Firstly, let me say sorry about the 3-hour power hour. I was beset by mysterious technical yahooery. But I think I've got it somewhat under control. We're still in danger. Anything could happen. All right, this is a chaos stream, secretly. Dice are rolling beneath the hood. Who knows when the snake eyes shall appear? But if it does, do not panic. Hail speaking. I got a serious question for you. Can you hear the alerts, by the way? I couldn't hear the Brew alert from, by the way, Brew well met for 32 months of power. And thank you, technical Yahoo. The best. Never mind that. Bing. There we are. I thought I was going to have a one-monitor stream. No, all right. There's another man. Why is that happening? I've got a new problem. What's interesting is it's generating noise, but it's not coming through. I can see the... Hang on. What about this? I don't know how to test it. We'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see. I don't know why that would be happening. It's a mystery. That might also be... No, wait. It couldn't be a Streamlabs problem because it's... I can see the... When it's playing, I can see the thing. The what do you call them? The audio mixer lighting up. Oh, testing happening. Speaking beast. I can hear nothing. Oh, I can hear that. I heard a thing when I was trying to do stuff. Okay, that didn't work. What about that? I don't know what's happening anymore. Hang on a second. Oh, we can hear that. Okay, the music still works. That's good. That's good. Sasuga does it. It's a mystery. I'll have to solve it at some point. I don't know if I can do a full technical sweep of the land right now. We've got Dungeon Brew to do. I mean, no way. His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 14. I'll have my revenge. And Dungeon Brew 14. Tales of the Rescue Team. Rescue Team launch in a minute. Before that happens, I've got to power up. And I've got to power up with a Moon Patrol. I don't know why. Look, I had Moon Patrol running. I just ran any old thing on Mame to make sure my controller was working after all these technical problems. And I thought a bit of Moon Patrol. A fit power-up game. Look how charming it is. You've got your little moon buggy, which can jump, and you can shoot with it as well. And you have high inertia advancing forward and backward. You blow rocks out of the way. Back when I was at school, they had this on the same Atari system that had BC's Quest for Tires. Look how good this is. There's Warrior Bond silently entering. Sorry about the lack of volume, Warrior Bond. 32 months of power. Moon Patrol. You gotta patrol the moon, man. You gotta keep it clear of intergalactic yahoos. Up. Yep. Yeah, colourful moon. Whoa! I forgot about that feature. Good thing my controller's still working. I got the reason I had to test it is not just the technical problems, because I've got my sideboard on, and the sideboard likes to disable my controller for some reason. So I had to make sure it wasn't doing that. Oh, look out, here's one of our cities. One of these beautiful future cities that have yet not manifested in real life. But they shall, my friend. Beautiful moon city. Oh, big crevices have been detected. Oh, two-part rocks! I didn't know that was a thing. Small rock. Normal rock. Two-part rock. Oi. What a charming game. We get a break when we get to Sector J. You ready for that, men? Look at them destroying the moon's surface. That's their evil plan. Ooh, close. Put it back off of it. Ah, this is a true game. Up. You might think this is an unsuitable power up for fantasy adventure that we're about to go on, but there could be techno-barbarians at any moment out on this arid surface. Up. Ah! The double rocks are a big problem. I might just have to jump those. Yeah, the wheels are mesmerizing, aren't they? There we go. Whoa, look at that gap. Alright, refuel. $111 Oh, no bonus? Oh, you're welcome, Ralph Wiggum. Oh, mines. It's not quite in depth. It's just I guess it's got some depth. But I haven't done mega research. Bloody minefield. The techno-barbarians are behind this. I need another go of this before we move on. This is a good and charming game. Look at the timer counting down. You can't speed it up. I don't want to continue. I want to go back. I want to go back and do better. Look at the base here. This Moon Patrol buggy's probably got 2 or 3 dudes in it. Like, it's probably got a one-man crew, probably. One man on the radar, another man on, like, suspension monitoring. Who knows? Oh, they just descend? He-Man, very interesting. There's more He-Man streams in the future approaching. Masters of the Universe. This inspired a few games. One that I haven't played for many decades now, but which I had on the computer was Rim Runner. Which reminds me of this. You play an alien on the outskirts of his territory, right? Outskirts of civilization. Riding a creature that's sort of based on the Tauntaun from Star Wars. And you have a shotgun, and you've got to go left and right. Watch out for banditos and brigands. I should find it. I think it's Rim Runner. Oh! We're doing worse. We can't even get to point E. Second attempt, frequently worse than the first. This may, in the long term, have influenced the planet surface buggy sections of Mass Effect as well, which at the time reminded me of Moon Patrol a little bit. That game is a poor man's Star Control, which is a poor man's Star Control 2. With its land buggy sections and intriguing space politics. Up. Get a better time if we go, maybe if we push forward to the middle of the screen where it's less safe. Pit there. One more. Ram Man equivalency degree? Yeah, probably. I think I've underestimated the importance of Masters of the Universe, perhaps. I've done some reading in the between times. There's a lot of information on the Battle Ram blog, actually. Highly enthusiast website. There's a lot of technical stuff that I don't care about. Like the dates when this was registered or that was registered, and, you know, technical business details. Much less interesting than the more sensual stuff, like the artwork and the development of the character designs visually over time. That's interesting. I was very interested in the slipshod paint job that Castle Grayskull often had, and how there's like a very small number of well-painted Castle Grayskulls that are out there. The rest have been destroyed by shoddy work. It just has a black spray blasted on it, like very chaotically, probably in a big production line. Yeah, early heavy metal, all that stuff. Yeah, man, the influences are pretty clear. Oh. Not that well versed in heavy metal, you know. I know the initial stuff, but like the details escape me because I didn't get a chance to read it in the ancient age. There's probably complete archives somewhere of it. I have one issue sent to me by Sal of Comic Pop, which has the Simon Bisley Medusa on the cover. Does not appear in the cover image. Does not necessarily have to be relevant to the issue at hand, but it was a good issue with many an interesting tale. Yeah, Masters of the Universe, very unusual. There wasn't really anything like it at the time. Oh! Oh! Jumped too late. Anyway, save discussion for Masters of the Universe. Masters of the Universe. Oh, stream. The big rocks are a big problem. I don't know if this has like handmade levels or if it's like a little chaotic. Chaotic sometimes if one buying a wheel like. I don't know if it's the same every time. Red magazine. That's good, some good stuff. Best read in tandem with 2000 AD. It's a lot of reading. Honestly, just read the Judge Dredd stuff. There's a lot in 2000 AD and the magazine actually that is not Dredd related. Except there's some really, really excellent stuff as well. So watch out. Okay, this. It's the minefield. Can I shoot? I didn't even try to shoot these. Because they just look low to the ground to me. I secretly want another attempt. Actually, I'll do a continue game. And test the mines here. Don't think you can shoot them. Definitely not. Try to do these conservative jumps. Oh, the Techno-Barbarians. They're in league with the aliens. Probably using their Techno-Barbarian mines in order to, because they're going to get, like, big territory when the aliens take over this moon. That's the promise. Maybe the aliens, maybe it's not a major invasion, maybe it's just space yahoos in league with the Techno-Barbarians. Who hang around the fringes and are a nuisance to ordinary men. Here, look at them. Maybe these are the Techno-Barbarians. Fongo is very Barsoomian. I'd say Masters of the Universe is more in common with John Carter stories than Fongo. Because Fongo takes influence from Barsoom, of course. Where it's this weird planet with just endless supplies of strange beasts at every turn. Savage cultures. This is a continue game, it doesn't count. These average men are doing pretty good, getting 100 seconds there. We've circled back to the city. These are a problem because they can cause craters. Whoa, that was daring. Oh ho ho! The boulder round. Precise shooting needed. Very much, Quest for Tires would have been much influenced by this. That was a true caveman game, BC's Quest for Tires. A Princess of Mars, great movie. Highly influential. I thought the movie was pretty damn good, in all honesty. It was just destroyed by its own marketing. What kind of fool is going to call it John Carter? No one's interested in that. John Carter's one of the least interesting and most normal names in the history of the universe. Maybe it was sabotage, yeah, I don't know why. Although there's been instances of that happening. Mysterious things, like how they actually pretend the Willow series didn't happen now. Was it that embarrassing? I don't know, I didn't see it. I like Warwick Davis. You know, I'd like to at least look at it. Hey, I came in under par there. You've broken a record. Only bad things? Ah, that's grim. Well, we're in a more chaotic region now. We're going quite a bit faster, it feels. Come on. Oh, hope is broken. We need the Lady of the Moon to restore the frontal cannon. It's the frontal cannon of kings. Fire it! Fire it! Ah! You've destroyed them all. Excalibur is a fantastic film. Alright, good work. Powered up. Moon Patrol. Great game. But never mind that. What we're on for now, my friends, is a round of wizardry. And that means we're delving into the Duck Station lands. Hang on, let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that thing in the way. Oh, hang on. I don't know why everything's slightly more complicated than it needs to be, but it is. Duck station, activate. No, don't update. Ugh. Wizardry. Load. Capture. Alright, rescue team. Rescue team. There we are. Let me just adjust my chat box there. So luckily I've got two monitors working. My major technical issue is that both of my monitors have different, simultaneous, bizarre issues that were causing big problems. But I've got two stable monitors happening right now. Lord Dino, well met. I return your salute. Lord Dino, another master streamer here visiting my lands. Bing, bing. There we are. The emotionally dour wizardry side art by Jun Suemi. Let's do it! Let's get the rescue team powered up! How should we do this? Where's good to go and get mega levels? Because look at F. Martin Candor, man. Those are some fairly low hit point totals. At least we've got all of our hit points. Mint Leaf, level 11, respectable. F. Martin Candor, level 10, respectable. Both 21 years of age. Heather's 19. Heather, your spells, where are they? You're level 10. She's got to go back to bed for a few weeks. Pocket, Essential Thief. Meermoth and Gringle. I feel that Meermoth also needs to go back to the inn. We have 0 GP. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Who rescues the rescue team? That's alright, I wouldn't mind a from scratch, daring, brave adventurer rescue team plunging down the depths once more. Divide the gold, that's an important factor, because if the guy with all the gold gets lost, you know. Oh, that's another point, actually. Oh, back to Hoogan. Make sure we've got our spells. That looks right for Heather. Meermoth, do you normally have more? No, he doesn't have any level 6 spells. He's got Macanito, that's important. Now, I feel that the full way to rescue someone is to have a mage that can cast teleport. I don't know where I'm gonna go exactly or what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you do need empty slots. So this is not the rescue attempt. This is the powering up of the rescue party. Now I must confess that we could power up a rescue party more efficiently if we went with just like 4 guys, let's say. We could have the fighters and a wizard. Or 2 fighters and a power. They power up more quickly. That's true. However, doing it this way ensures that we have leveled other characters for when the inevitable things happen and we actually lose people permanently. Like, rescuing's only part of the battle. They also have to survive resurrection. They're all dead down there. And we don't know exactly where they are either. But we can find out by way of magic. Now, are we in the correct order? Looks like we are. Cast a Speller. That name always makes me laugh. We need Morphic. We need guess we don't need the Tomb of Pick, but we're going to take it by Grimnir. Beasts! Beasts in the halls! 4 orcs, bring them down. There's 1 left. Dealt with. What I don't want to do is just stand in front of the Murphy's ghosts. That's efficient but unsatisfying. It might be what you're intended to do, really, but like if I had just 4 characters, the Murphy's ghosts would be worth a lot more experience to each character. But that lacks the thrill of adventure. Ha! There's always something in this cupboard. Leave them be. Friendly priests. Oh, that's a wall. Never mind that, everybody. Look out. Look at these zombies. These are all somewhat dangerous. Mirmoth. Ringu. Good use of magic, men. Some low damage rolls on that magic there, though. Now we're on the dreaded level 3. What should our answer be here? We could go to level 4 and hang out in the battle chamber. Some areas have mysteriously low encounter rates, actually. Like, see that little area there near the elevator? I went round and round that once, and I only got very few encounters. But we could go in there, take the elevator down, and then we'd be in the encounter room. Oh, it's ninjas! Candle's poison. Can't mess around with ninjas, they're a serious threat. Ladomophis. There. F. Martin Candor, saved from poison. A, B, C, D. Here we are. What way are we facing? So here there's an alarm, and if you move off the alarm screen, there's beasts, so you can get many encounters. Friendly gargoyle! Oh, it's a huge spider. Bring it down, man. Now, when we get our wizards, oh, it's a white corpse. Bring it down, man. I'm rather hoping that Mirmoth or Mirmoth or Gringle will learn teleport when they get up to the final state. But that's a long way off still. That is many experience points. Because we're a good party with all these good characters, we have to leave the friendly monsters. Boy, look at this encounter. maybe we're better off letting everyone parry. Trusting the magic. See the poison. There's no ninjas remaining. Alright, fight. 3 ninjas. Big experience. Unfortunately, F. Martin Candor was poisoned again during all that. Using our healing resources on F. Martin Candor. Well, the advantage to attacking friendly monsters is that you get to fight them and get the experience. But it's evil, and your characters can turn evil. It's a boring beetle. Boring beetles are a big problem. But as for the mechanics, I don't know. Friendly can be interpreted as non-hostile, not necessarily our friends, but they're non-hostile. As in they don't threaten us. The other ones definitely do. Friendly grave nests. Like, some of them are mysterious. They can have friendly anything. Friendly undead things. There's probably friendly vampires. 2 gas dragons surprised us. Oh, look at the damage we're taking. Learmoth. What would be the right response here? We're going to hit it with 3 fighters. Maybe Mahalito would be enough. There's 2 of them now. They didn't take too much damage. Oh, no, wait. They're taking plenty of damage. These games do eventually give thieves like backstab powers, which reduces their interestingness to me. 7 level 3 ninjas. They dare. Him off. Makanito not required. Maybe Dalto will be enough. Which is Dalto? I've organised my table here a little bit, so instead of loose scraps of paper everywhere, I've got an accordion file. And somewhere in it, under W for wizardry, I think Dalto is ice magic. I've got my wizardry spells printed out. Dalto, blizzard. Yeah, my Dalto is the big blizzard. So we're going to cast that on him. No, not my Dalto. Dalto normal. Normal Dalto, not my Dalto. You parry grip. Oh, one of the ninjas survived. And poisoned mint leaf. We're already like, this is our last Latamorphous. We've been unlucky poison-wise. The mega party, the boss party basically, on the other side of the door there. Maybe it's this door. They're worth a lot of experience, and if they were just a little less, like, threatening, if they were less dangerous, I'd quite happily use them for battle purpose. F. Martin Candor as well. Ninjas are too good surviving stuff. Who's got all the... Uh-oh. Oh, thankfully. We've got potions of Metamorphosis left and right. Well, the quest goes alright. Oh, dragon puppies? What are you doing here? These things are a big problem. I don't know if their hit points is low enough to make Magneto a good proposition. I only have one. I have a supplemental Dalto. I don't remember how tough they are. Oh, luckily. Medalto is enough for the dragon puppies. They're from the floor below. No, I haven't heard of that, Chief Ducox. I haven't seen it. I do get into the castle rat sometimes. It's pretty good. Alright, they better not be. Where rats and coyotes? I think we can just battle these with a reasonable amount of confidence. Interest of speed, I think. Ooh, coyotes are surviving that pretty well. I think were rats do poison you. They do something to you. Oh. Excuse me. Look at F. Martin Candor, what a warrior. And they destroy the final coyote. Good. How are we looking? We've used all of our quality healing, I'm afraid. Which was afflicted with some pretty low rolls, all things considered. Good enough. Maybe just plain fighting is too dangerous. Use our magic resources. They last longer than our healing resources, it looks like, so it might as well use them. This is floor 4. And our other party is dead on floor 7. Oh my god. Be surprised at least. Oh god, what are we gonna do here? Magneto. So we're gonna get breathed on by 4 dragons. We've got very little experience for that. Look at these. 8 werebears and 5 Vorpal bunnies. Well, the Vorpal bunnies, they're all running away already. God damn it, I hate groups like this that just run away before you can get them. It's a high resource expenditure, very little return. 660 experience for all those spells we just threw at them. These aren't too threatening most of the time. F. Mutton Candor. Dealt with. It's like the enemies don't have a set amount of hit points, they have a number of hit dice. And your spells do vary. Oh, priestesses! I don't know why they won't be in my party, but they won't. We're out of Dalton. We got a Medalto though. No, never mind that. I think Bringle's got some Dalton. Bringle's got a lot of Dalton. Game too loud? Is that what I'm hearing? How is that possible? It cannot be possible. What about the atmospheric music? There's 4 swordsmen. I turned it down a little. The noble 4 swordsmen. Jardian monsters. No, you're fine. Oh, it surprised us. Oh, it tried to nibble on mint leaf. A beast. Oof. Pretty low damage, but we were lucky there. 345 experience. Four attack dogs. Those are from the level below this one as well. Dogs without a master. They tend to run away. Two priestesses. Surely we can just fight them. Oh, I see Kalki being cast there. That's normal. It's generally a quiet game. Beetles are very tough. 2 left. Our warriors will destroy them. Big experience. Good encounter. Good encounter. The best encounters are the high volume encounter lots of enemies that are easy to kill. Friendly gas dragons. 2 huge spiders. It'd be a sad lookout if our fighters couldn't take care of these. We're running low on resources. Oh, it's the ninjas. Actually, it might be more prudent to parry. Radadalto. Oh, man. They're very accurate. Even on parry, it's not really helping, is it? We don't have any Latamophis left. We're going to have to... Potion of Latamophis. And that's our cue to escape. Whoop. Oh, the wrong way. Hail, swordsman! Oh, it's a chest. Pocket. It's a teleporter. Disarm it. And we found armor in there. Five swordsmen and an attack dog. Oh, Heather's in big trouble. Gamble on a parry here for Heather. Get a Macanito off, we'll be okay. Oh, we've actually put the swordsman to sleep. Oh, it's the rarest thing. Swordsman, like the sleep spell, rarely actually gets a result. Alright, oops. Let's get out of here, man. There we are. Well, I wouldn't be too worried about the mechanics not being very well developed. This is one of the earliest games of its kind. 1981. This is the first step on the road to all of the things you imagine can be done with it, and have been done. Alright, let's go to the inn. Everybody relax. Everybody get maximum health back. Maximum resting and recovery of spells. F. Martin Candor leveled up. He gained a lot. He gained everything. He gained 40 hit points. F. Martin Candor hit the gym there in those weeks of rest. Pockets on the next level. Gained 1 hit point. That's normal. 40 hit points. F. Martin Candor. Meermoth's on the next level. Gained 1 hit point, but learn new spells, crucially. That's the business. Look at F. Martin Candor. What a wild man. Just filling out their health here. He's Instead of doing it the long-winded way, I'm doing it the more efficient way. Alright, everybody. Nehemoth got new magic. What did he get? Makanito and Zilwan. That's good. We got 3 Makanitos. 5 Daltos. And Lahalitos also been listed there. I don't know if that was there before. This is good. But what is best in life? Well, I'll tell you. Best in life is immediately going back down to the dungeon. Back to Mega Battle. Heather. Cast my perfect. The butter comes later. Bubbly slime is the least of all the enemies in the game. We're going back in the elevator, which is why we're not casting the light spell yet, because the elevator is behind a big wall of darkness, aka this. Which you've got to navigate blind. But don't worry, like, it's a hallway. it's not a big deal. There's the elevator there. The map wraps around conveniently. But when you walk into a dark zone, you lose your light magic. Big problem. We don't even really need the light magic, okay? We might as well not even cast it. So I just cast it out of habit. I will cast Latuma Pick, though. Did I go the right way? Oh. Whoops. It's werebears. Bring them down, F. Martin Candor. F. Martin Candor got a lot of hit points there because this game uses one of the old D&D methods, which is when you level up, instead of rolling one dice to see how many hit points you gain, you roll all of the hit dice you've had up to that point, and your new total can't be less than what you started with. In fact, you always gain at least 1. It's a wonderful method that actually protects against very unlucky early rolls. That's an ogre. Bring him down. Mintleaf struck him down for good. So a lot of players are often disheartened when they roll 1 or 2 hit points for their first level. So much so that it became commonplace and written into the rules as default to always start with maximum possible roll on the hit points. Not a practice I enjoyed that much, but I also don't enjoy just having 1 or 2. Oh my god, look at this team. Alright, the priestesses are the issue there. Silence the priestesses. Pocket you parry. Alto and the gas dragons. Zahalito and the priestesses. This might work. Oh, only one of the priestesses was silenced. Killed most of the gas dragons. Gringle took 1 damage from a dragon casting magic there. Bring down that priestess. Oh, Halito coming in there to finish off the gas dragon. That was good. It's the ninjas. Oh, we didn't get any more Latomorphous potions. I forgot to do it. What level are these ninjas? They might be Dalto country. They're level 3 ninjas. We got him. Now, let's see. Camp. Inspect pocket. Because look at all the broken items pocket's got. Drop. 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 Those are the empty potion vials we had, by the way. The re-rolling dice method leads to higher than average hit points. But it's a big relief when you roll, like you only have to survive 4 till the first level. Which you should do, like even if you only have 1 hit point, because the playstyle of D&D is generally very cautious. And you'll get more at level 2. You're not stuck with that 1 forever. Like, even if you had that 1 and then you rolled maximum on the next one, you've still got the 1 hanging upon your neck. Albatross-like, right? It'll never be better. Oh, it's 3 bishops! Oh, Halito, the bishop. Down here identifying items left and right. Some of Werdner's men. Yeah, that method is in the old DM guides and everything. Oh, look at this. All 4 priestesses are silent. Well, the gas dragon tries to stab Heather. F. Martin Candor attempts to slice a priestess and hits 3 times for 14 damage. A priestess is killed. Oh, that Dalto didn't do too good against the dragons there. That's bad. Maybe horned dragons. There's the Mydralian brigand silently riding in. The thing's not... It doesn't have sound for some reason. Look at this mess. They're breathing on us. But well met. This is extremely... Ah, Mirmoth's been killed. Gringle's been killed. Because of dragon ambush. This is what can happen. So that's both my fighters, both my wizards just killed immediately in dragon fire, in an ambush. That can happen in this realm. We're just going to have to deal with it. We're going to have to deal with it so mightily, in fact, that the fighters might have to take care of the dragonflies. And we might have to Leto Khan the gas dragons, and that might work. Oh, they're breathing on us. Minimum damage. Well, those gas dragons are still... Leto Khan didn't do too much. We got one of the dragonflies. Dragon is still alive. Finish it off. There we go. It had 4 or less hit points. Dear God, that was bad. Now we've got to survive another match here. On our way out, we've got to escape. Friendly were-rats, they let us pass. Our 2 most powerful characters were destroyed there, the 2 wizards. We're clear. The old man sends us clear. But now, Gringle and Meermoth. 2,750 to bring Gringle back. Pull the gold. He's been cured. Gringle is with us. Meermoth. Cheap apostates. Meermoth. We don't have enough money for Meermoth. Big problem. Add Gringle back to the party. Divide the gold. And we don't have enough even with Gringle's portion. Yeah, the system shock rolls. They're part of it. If Martin Candor aged a year, Gringle aged as well. We're out of money. We're going to have to rely on the bitterest of all things. We have a priest here. We have Gilly who can come. Meermoth is dead. We have Rathmore, though, who is level 10, who might be able to fill in. Now, the attempted rescue hasn't happened yet. The rescue team is trying to power up, but they're having some hard luck, as is normal for warriors of this kind in this economic environment. Now we're in the awkward position of having to heal via priest. Martin Candor is back to full health. Does anyone else? Oh, Pocket needs health. Gringle needs more health. Oh my god. I keep doing the wrong thing. Alright, now we're at full maximum. But we're not ready for adventure yet. We've got to go back. For a start, let's inspect Rathmore. His magic looks a little medium to me. He doesn't even have Madalto. The highest thing he's got is Mamorlis, which we don't really use. To the end. Heather, is that your magic, Heather? Yep, that's her magic. To the maze. We need money now. You need some system shock mechanic in your polymorph and your petrification especially, because there has to be some level of risk. Because it's not just a bad thing, petrification. Oh, I've got a disease, I'm going to die in 3 days. Petrify me. Right? You can use it as a stasis move on your own men. The Macho King is still alive. No, wait. Is the Macho King dead? What party was he in? Was he in the main party? I think the Macho King might be destroyed in battle. I don't remember. Who were the warriors in the main party? I don't think the Barracuda was even in that party, was he? Oh, yes, he was. That was the evil party who went down. That's who we're rescuing. That's pretty good, Mydral. You better write that down. And then perform it live. Concert tonight, live on level 4. Mydral and the Brigands. Maporphic, the most important spell. We're going back. Undaunted. Undaunted. We're all just going back. We lost one man. I guess the true way would be to use the door. Oh, they surprised us! Gotta... Like, if I just use the door, it's easier to escape, because I won't have an extra encounter. It's the boring beetles. We got one of them straight off. This is better, because we can escape more easily. Should be able to just fight the were-rats. Mint Leaf tries to stab a were-rat and hits 3 times for 30 damage. Heather tries to stab a were-rat. Heather, you're using a flail. You don't stab with those. No wonder it only did 4 damage. F. Martin Candor tries to stab a were-rat and hits 3 times for 21 damage. Mint Leaf charges at a were-rat and hits 3 times for 22 damage. F. Martin Candor charges at a were-rat and hits 3 times. We're regularly getting many hits. I wonder how many hits you can do, actually. We're at the state where we're getting 3. I haven't seen 4 hits land yet. No, wait. The party that went down was Bobston. Was the 3 samurai dwarfs and company. That's the party that fell. It wasn't the evil party. I don't think I've got enough characters to fill out the evil party. I've been too, like, variety-based with my alignment. We're patrolling this part of the dungeon. Looking for treasure and big beasts. Everything's so friendly down here. Friendly dragonflies. No doubt Mintleaf was related to Blackleaf, looking for revenge for Blackleaf. It's the ogres. They're running away already. Got a couple of them. I'm nostalgic about the Jack Chicks tracts. Used to see them all the time. They'd be all over the place. Now, no longer. Three boring beetles. Bring them down, men. Look at Mintleaf striking 3 times again. 3 times. They were more prolific back in the day. Oh, it's 3 priestesses. Well, 1 Mahalito was enough for the priestesses. Oh, look at this mega battle. Oh, here we go. Bloody, they're breathing on us. Oh, God. They might just kill my wizard straight off. Look at Rathmore, he's already on 7, Gringle's on 12, and he only just got resurrected. We're gonna have to do something drastic. Unfortunately, we don't have anything drastic we can do. The dragonflies are the least threatening things. Counters like this require a Machinito, I feel. Oh, I might have mistargeted there. F. Martin Candor. Nobody fall asleep. What we need is that Machinito to go off. It'll save us. Look at this mess. Rathmore's gonna die immediately. Oh, the dragonfly resisted the Machinito. They're so dangerous. Our extra man has been destroyed. Gringle says we don't need an extra man. We only need Gringle. What do you think of that? We only need Gringle. Maybe we don't need Pocket either. Maybe we could come down here thiefless. We're not getting a lot of dungeon chests going on. This is a very successful party. We're not cursed. We're less cursed than most. I bet most parties that go down don't come back. They never return. Wait. Who needs what health? Mint Leaf needs mega health. Oh, whoops. Remember, we can't leave until we've made enough money to stay at the inn and everything. Let alone resurrect people. This is a dangerous economy mission. Oh, he's on maximum already. What am I doing? Heather, you yourself need healing. Right, good enough. Four ogres, bring them down instantly. $576 experience. See, Rathmore's not getting a share of the experience, so we're dividing it more broadly for each warrior. By the way, we don't have any Ladamophis. So this is big poison risk. Big poison risk, actually. It's a risk we're taking. Minor Daimyo. Ranging far from their lands here. The Minor Daimyo. Friendly level 3 ninjas. No doubt led by, by what's his name? Franco Nero. Some of Franco Nero's men just passed us in the dungeon corridor. 453 EP. What you want, brother-in-law James EP? 6 priestesses. Silence them. Gringle. Mahalito. Not all silenced. A good fight. Going with less characters is risky though, because it means if anyone falls or gets paralyzed or something like that, then I guess paralysis wouldn't do it to them. If they fell asleep, they'd be at the back of the party and like your wizards get shunted toward the front. Vorpal. I've never seen a Vorpal bunny actually kill us instantly. So maybe they aren't the threat. I sort of fear they might be. Maybe the werebears are the threat. Gringle. Oh, poison. Oh, we don't have any Litricon. Final werebear is just going to sit here. Alright, big poison. That means we've got to get out of here big quick. Oh, we're only losing 1 hit point per move. That we can manage. Oh, the rescue team is a bunch of oafs at this point. Alright, poison cured. Gilgamesh's Tavern. Divide the gold. So we lost a man. We lost Rathmore, who's dead. Mirmoth has been destroyed. Gilly's around still, though. Elizabeth still technically here. Lamp of the Thief. We might do well to remove Pocket. Okay, like we could try it with a party of 4. And see how we fare. We'd be getting more experience per man. Go to the inn. So we've got nearly enough to resurrect one of our men totally. But I'm afraid we're going to have to spend some time here getting our hit points back. Only a couple though, because we'll do the priest thing in order to save money. Leaf. There, maximum health. I'll use the big one on F. Martin Candor as well. Yeah, F. Martin Candor's a juggernaut of steel at this point. No man can resist his mega strength and piercing weapons. To rest heaven. Just make sure she's got her magic back. Okay, now we go to the thing. We could. I don't know where that armor went. There it is. 750 to identify the name. I'll just keep it for now. What we want is potions of Ladamophis. Ring's got a lot of space. Ladamophis is what cures poison. That's enough. To the maze. Oh, Blackleaf. You're right. Poor Blackleaf. Ah, but whatever. Blackleaf was an oaf and should have known better. If Martin Candor got like 40 hit points on a level up earlier. A known madman, F. Martin Candor. I don't believe I didn't get like a proper accordion file for my desk until now. It's been years and years. I should have done it many moon ago. Let's see if we can get away with this. With a 4-man team. 2 fighters, a priest, and a wizard. It's an elite and executive unit. Oh, ninjas. Now these have been a bane to us. I think I need vigor for them. They're dealt with. Big experience all round. The experience is only being divided 4 ways now. This is an elite team. This, oh my god, they surprised us. Oh, by some fortune, they didn't poison or decapitate any of us. Not Dalto again, rest in case. If Martin Candor got poisoned, Heather got poisoned. No, if we use Ladamophis, we'll have less. I think it might be worth using the potions first. Perhaps. Although I don't know. We don't have a thief. It's the first time I've gone anywhere without a thief. I'm surprised we're not getting chests left and right. I'm surprised we're not encountering a group of friendly chests heaving their gold upon us in great piles. Oh, it's gas dragons. Oh, F. Martin Candor is asleep. Dealt with. If Martin Candor woke up after that. Yeah, it is a money sacrifice, but the Dial and Ladamophis are the same spell level. An emergency Dial might be really important at some point, especially if we're escaping while poisoned. That's how that fool Boltac stays in business. It's the swordsman. There's mega conflict here, pure physical action. Our 3 versus 6, with Gringle at the back supervising. Okay, this is one of those encounters. I don't know if this is worth a Macanito. What does it take to kill a gas dragon straight off? Maybe a Dalto is the right move against him. Overkill, perhaps. Oh, it didn't kill him. Oh god. Alright. Should be able to finish him off physically. There we go. I remember one of my friends had to take a system shock roll coming out of paralysis. He was... he looked at a basilisk. We had this mega basilisk adventure, actually. Never mind that. And when he was a statue, his arm came off, and we had to find this dwarven artisan who could reattach it. I don't think Heather has D. We have a different character with D, but they're currently a corpse on a lower level. It's a big problem. And none of us were mages. We had to hire a mage to cast Stone to Flesh for us. She drove this absolutely ruthless bargain. We had to give up jewels. Man, mages make a lot of money. It's Grave Mists. What do they do? Oh, they didn't kill them. Give them another one. Oh, they paralyze. That's what they do. I knew they did something. That's what we need the alcove for. There we go. Camp. F. Martin Candor, step forth. Now Mintleaf, Heather and Gringle. F. Martin Candor now leads the party. It's the gas dragons. Being surprised by gas dragons is what brought us down last time. It's clear what we've got to do here. Alright. Risky though it is. Dial on Gringle or he might not survive. And yet if we're lucky, this will land first. Oh, damn it. It's breathing on us. Not silenced, not silenced. No one is asleep. Macanito. Alright, we're alright. 9 hit points are restored to Gringle. There we go. Those dragons are a big threat. It's perilous. Tomato of Souls. I'm trying to train the rescue party, but they're a pack of oafs. Friendly groups are always a single monster as well. They don't band with these other monsters. Oh, shades. I don't know, man. Now, we can't Macanito these. I tried dispelling those shades. I hope that works. Didn't all get killed. Heather dispels 3 monsters. That'll go. Shades can drain levels. You don't want any of that. Alright. It's Webbears. Back. Notorious cowards, Werebears. Bring them down. Dragonflies on their own, not too bad. It's a gas dragon. Oh, immediately killed by F. Martin Candor or Mint Leaf or whoever that was. Friendly gargoyles. Disregard. Good. 8 level 3 marks. I'm going to rely on... Grindelwald. Nobody died or got poisoned. So we've got these dials now, because we didn't use Latomorphus before. Just keep our heads above water here. Resources. Gotta get rid of the broken item. He's got Potion of Latomorphus, and broken item. We're gonna rescue the dwarf party. The 3 dwarf samurais who got blown back. And Star Moon, our most powerful wizard. And of course, Tea Leaf. And somebody else. Who else was with them? The 3 dwarven brothers. Who was the priest? Who was the priest in that team? Remember. So we've got 4,000 glods. Oh, Heather's on the next level. New spells. 4 hit points. Lost IQ. That's normal. What do you got, Heather? She's got 3 level 6 spells. That's a pretty good thing. Lorto, Ma, D, and Mobadi. Mega. Oh, and she's got D and Kandi here now, too. Kandi lets you find people. And D can resurrect folk. But it's not as good as the temple one, though. It tells me here in the listings. Yeah, not as effective as the one cast by the priests of the Temple of Kant. So we can save money, but it won't it won't help that much. Wait a minute, what's Kandi do? Yeah, Kandi locates people. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Right, so this group of 4, pretty good. we still need to get some healing done. Investing in potions of Latomorphus. We'll need it. Edge of town, maze. Marmadi. If Martin Candor, your hit points return. Oh, eventually. Come on, Heather. Mint leaf. Good, now we're at maximum. That doesn't mean anything, however. We've still got to restore all that magic we just used. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, that looks good. To the maze! Actually, no, I should save. I'll save now in case I have technical problems. Because if I start having technical problems, I won't be able to save. Stairs up. Now, I think I'll take a little break and have a sweetie as well, just for energy reasons. Sroto 1. Yeah, I don't get far in life without a sweetie. Saved. Continue? Yes. Alright, before we go back down to the maze, I'll just pause and have a secret break, and I shall return in time immemorial. Or shortly, sorry, that's my pile of... I'll be back in a little bit. Shan't be too long. Hey, up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him...
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name?
I'll give him one of these.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well-
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life, don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぷご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you? You haven't forgotten the routine? You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
I can't believe it. I came back and the Puma twins were not on the screen. Allowing me to simply sit down and continue without having to wait for them to pass. Sweetie was lovely. Lovely Sweetie. Unpause. To the maze. They were just on, right? Yeah, good. My perfect. I had a Choquito bar. Oh, lovely, lovely. And a drink. I always have drink at hand while streaming. Thirsty business. Look at mint leaf. What kind of hit points do you call that? F. Martin Candor knows how it goes. There's Pahebion and his brigands. Time for mega encounters. 3 dragons. They surprised us. To the surprise of no man. And they get blown back instantly by my man. An encounter! Whoa. What am I missing here? The Tuma pick. There we go. Now, we've got a long way before anyone levels up again. But we've got to be made of steel to go down and rescue the previous team. We have to... Actually, rescuing them is not going to be easy because they are on a level that's virtually inaccessible. Right? Because if we go down to that level the conventional way, we can't get back. So we have to find a way to get them and get out. might be a tall order. Yeah, we're going to have to take the elevator. So we actually need a full party that's able to explore down there. So we're going to have to take the elevator, see where that is, and maybe take the elevator back as well. It's 8 level 3 ninjas. Parry, parry, parry. Oh, poisoned immediately. The Dalto didn't kill all of them. No. I'm going to use the item. I'm going to keep my magic in reserve. These things are a bloody menace. There we go. Probably use Dios's only. With a couple of lucky rolls. There we are, all the way up to the top. Right on up to the top. 8 level 3 ninjas again. F. Martin Candor strikes. Oh, F. Martin Candor. A lot of experience, though. We've really come prepared with our potions of Latimorphus. I only know about the one with Hogan in it, High Noon at Mega Mountain, and I still haven't watched it. It looked bad. Heather, you need to heal a little bit. Oh, the boring beetles, holy moly. Do me well to give another Dialma here to Midleaf. Just to keep our hit points afloat. There's also 3 Ninjas Kick Back, if I remember correctly, which I also didn't watch. I've never seen a 3 Ninjas movie. They look bad. It might be secretly nostalgic to watch one, though. Because even though I haven't seen it, it might evoke the era, right? The 90s. Look at this mega battle. I reckon Parry Parry Leto cards secretly. And Dalto these ones. Oh, if Martin Candor, what is going on? Whoa, 2 ninjas survived. We're going to have to strike them down. $3,130 experience, big. It ended the ninja craze, are you implying there, Zero Sen? Everyone threw up their hands and said, that's it. It's over. Oh, yeah. Oh, even more boring Beatles. Why don't we just lean on the halotone here as sort of a contributing magic? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Look at F. Martin Candor. This is a fighting force we've got here. 6 bishops. Oh, Casting Barrios. That's bad. Alright. Dealt with. Yeah, the insurance beetles. Look at them. Dealt with. Worth a lot of money. Well, not money, but experience there. Oh, it's a little known fact there. The boring beetles who founded the dungeon insurance agencies. Back in 2786. Oh, shades. Oh, that's bad. Mint leaf has drained a level. What a disaster. F. Martin Candor. I reckon. Dispel the shades. You think that'll work? Even if it doesn't, I'm still going to hit them with this. Heather dispels 3 monsters. Great. Mint Leaf's never going to catch up in hit points now. F. Martin Candor's running away with it. That's a big risk, the shade showing up. 2 rotting corpses instantly destroyed. No match. The shades. The greater demons are going to be worse. Or the Entelechi Fuf, if that's what they're called in this one. I don't know if they are in this one. They might just be called greater demon. Look at this. Oh, they're going to grind us down. No, we're fine. We're running low on resources. It might be time to go back. Oh, look at this. Oh, we don't have any Dalto. We've got some Mad Dalto, though. Intellectual foof. Look at Mint Leaf's hit points. Down to 60. Mint Leaf may be retired. If any more level draining goes on. I don't know if it's wizardry, but some games let you polymorph enemies into other enemies. So that they're easy to deal. I think some of the Final Fantasy games do that, but in typical Final Fantasy fashion, it's like super limited and virtually not worth doing. You know what? I'm going to Macanito anything that looks even slightly dangerous. Or hit it with something heavier. This is a very good area to do battle in because we're so close to an evacuation point. Friendly dragonfly? No such thing. Poor Mint Leaf. The curse of Black Leaf is upon him. It's the swordsman! 2 fighters and a priest stand up against the 6 notorious swordsmen. One is struck down already. Most of them are struck down already. Only one remains. They're a good high-value encounter, the swordsmen, actually. Yeah, I'd play original Rogue and Ultima 1, sure. I've got a little Ultima 1 experience from having played it in the past. Oh, we went into this cupboard. That could be a bad omen. Friendly were-rats live within. I wonder what governs the dropping of treasure chests, because sometimes it's very frequent and sometimes it ain't. It might have to do... Oh, they surprised us all right. This could be real bad. Attack the gas dragons. Try to get them out of here. Macanito, let's go. Macanito, good. Real good. Very risky battle there, but sometimes risky battles just come upon you and there's not much you can do about it. Gonna stay in the mix a little while longer here. Mardi. Is Mardi the one that heals fully, or is that the... I think it is, actually. Mardi. Yeah, Mardi heals fully. This is when we want to break those out. Okay, that's slightly overkill there. I'm not that experienced in Rogue, oddly enough. I mean, I've played a bit, but I haven't played it mega. Oi. Parry. Parry. We're out of Macanito, but we've got Lacanito. Oh, F Martin Candle. That's all of our resources basically spent. Get rid of these. A little bit of housekeeping. Does someone... Heather, do you have a... Yeah, Heather's got a broken one too. Right, let's get out of here. Back to civilization. What genre of game does Rogue belong to? What was I doing? Let's go to the inn. All member. Oh, Gringle's nearly leveled up. Check. Looks good. Google. Looks good. Back down the maze. Yeah, it's the Rogue game, the definitive one. The best and most chief of its kind. The Dark Souls of video game. Oy. Ah, Rogue is keen. It's a bit of a pain sometimes, Rogue. We're back in battle already. Minor daimyos are out in force here. Six huge spiders, bring them down. Dealt with. We're going to have to do an experiential probe down to level 7. Oh good, we surprised them. Maybe those two fighters can... Maybe our 3 men... Oh, 2 men and Heather can kill the gas dragon first. Good, he didn't have very much hit points. Sometimes they don't. You've always got to be cautious with priestesses. Good. Oh god. 13 damage. 12. I think we're going to lose Gringle here immediately. No, we're not. Oof. initiative is not lucky. No, that's better. Gringle's not slept. There we go. Oh, one of the gas dragons remains. Only Heather and Gringle can stand up to it. Heather. Hallerton. Oh, it's still alive. Mintleaf's back. There we go. Whew. Good mega healing going on. Back to acceptable levels. That was unfortunate. Dragon encounters, especially the surprise dragon encounters, are a big problem. Oh, look at this one. Let's see if we can wipe out the gas dragons first. Hopefully Makanito will come out fairly quickly. Nobody gets slept. We're getting breathed on. Makanito. A dragonfly. A couple of dragonflies are still alive. Oof. Yep, this is the daring rescue party, all right. A couple of ogres, bring them down. This is risky business we're doing. Some boring beetles, don't worry about them. Dealt with. $600. So Gringle should have leveled up. It might be worth going back. Was it Gringle who was going to level up? Might be worth going back immediately and seeing what we get. I don't think he's likely to get teleport yet. F. Martin Candor, next level. Really? Already? He only gained 1 hit point that time, though. And he lost piety and he lost luck. Mintleaf, way off. Heather, way off. Gringle, new spells. How intriguing. got, Google? Looks similar to what we had before. We've got more uses, though. That's good. He's level 12. On the next level, he should get a level 7 spell, which might be Tilt-A-Weight. We might be able to use... well, you just lose stuff sometimes as you get older. You lose a step. It's just how it is. As you level up, you lose stats sometimes. Inspect. F. Martin Candor. Look at F. Martin Candor. If it wasn't for that low piety, he'd be threat range of becoming a ninja. I guess the luck's also kind of pretty low. Level 12 fighter. Extremely dangerous. Mint Leaf, level 10. Demoted after being drained by a shade. Heather, level 11. Gringle, level 12. Strong team. Alright. So, the rescue team should probably... Actually... We should probably get Meermoth back. We haven't... We can pool the gold. Let's see if Meermoth even comes back. Oh, Meermoth. Meermoth is ashes. Oh, Meermoth. We need 5,500 and we don't have that kind of money to try to bring Meermoth back. We can't afford to bring Rathmore back. We're going to have to do this with just what we got. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to look down on that lower level and see where the elevator takes us. Because if that's also a trap, then it's better we find out sooner than later. What's living in the dark halls here? What is this? Some orcs? 5 scruffy men. They ran away mostly, but we got one of them. Or 2. We might have gotten 2. Alright. We'll turn around. We have the ribbon, so we can do this. Latuma pick. And Lomilwa for light. There we are. No, the weekend at Bernie's. Oh my god, weekend at Rathmore's. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Oh. Yeah, this is it. So the elevator's there. There's a library. And we died somewhere. Probably in that corridor. Right before that door. Candy. Clacko, where is he? Bobston Clack, where is Clacko? Northeast of level 7. I guess I could look at the previous footage and see exactly where we died. In the northeast of level 7. That might be that spot. Or we might have just gone there and turned back and didn't go through that door. It is suspicious, though. That might count as northeast. That's the most likely spot. It's risky though. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Oh god! Look out, friendly were-tigers. I think our team needs more training before we undertake that mission. Look at these werewolves, what do they want? Leave Heather alone. Bloody werewolves. Ooh. We don't have a thief. Big problem. No, she could have used that. De Alma would have been better. She lost a lot of health from those werewolves. Oh, what beasts are these? Oh, you lot again. We got breathed on pretty badly there. Can we even cast magic? I think Gringle got silenced, didn't he? Dealt with. Some more Dios upon yourself. Look. Gringle's hit points are very important. Because he's vulnerable to those long-range enemies. Yep. Oh, look at this encounter. Magneto. Good. Dealt with instantly. What's this? Oh, whoa, the friendly beetles. We accidentally fought them. That's bad. It's lucky no one turned evil there. Although if someone did turn evil, they could hang out with the Barracuda Myrmidon. I think the Barracuda needs another party member. It's werebears. The cowardice of the werebears is well remarked upon across the kingdom. Friendly gas dragons are some of the worst. There's much worse than them, though, down below. Oh, Mintleaf is paralyzed. Holy moly, I forgot they could do that. Dialco. Reorder, F. Martin Candor, Mintleaf, Heather Gringle. Heather's coming into her own, actually. We surprised him. Get him. Oh, Heather, why are you parrying? Good, dealt with. These priestesses, they don't know the true way of battle. This is a rescue mission, alright. It's going to be... Uh-oh. Watch out, Gringle. Oh, Mint Leaf. Where did Mint Leaf's health go? Oh, God. Mardi on Gringle. Marcanito. Let's just trust luck. Oh, yes, our luck's in. Big time. Gringle is completely healed. Heather. Mardi on Mint Leaf. Dialma on F. Martin Candor. Reserve some healing for yourself, young lady. There we go. Boring beetles leave. Are you gonna call me? Well, it's attack dogs. Attack dogs, no problem. They run away swiftly as well. What we need is an encounter where there's a huge block of like 15 sword masters. So we can just bring them down efficiently. Look at that. Those boring beetles are worth a lot of experience. That whole thing in Skyrim where they made the werewolf inextricably linked to the Fighters Guild ruined part of the game. Instead of having a satisfying Fighters Guild that you can be a part of, it's a lame werewolf quest line. It's not even a Fighters Guild. It's a lodge. Could have been a Fighters Guild. They get requests from all over the place, you know. The little quests you get from places that aren't like main quests are really perfunctory and garbage. Like, oh, go and kill the giant in location X. All of those things sucked. The Thieves Guild, garbage. Warriors Guild, garbage. I don't know about the mage stuff. Of course, because I'm a warrior at heart. Ooh! Parry, parry. You parry too, Heather. Just don't mess around. Big experience. Like, the filler quests could be good. You just spend some time on them and make them a little more interesting than go to place and kill beast for pittance reward. It's not very adventurous or fun. You can work on it though. There's no reason that like generated quests can't have multiple parts or something interesting. Even if you do eventually see the seams, right? They can still be satisfying. Look at this encounter of power. Spell. Boring beetles, Dalto. We only killed 2 of them. F. Martin Candor, what are you doing? What an oaf. Finish off the boring beetles, wizard. Finish off the boring beetles. F. Martin Candle here. Dungeons should never be cleared. There's no such thing as a cleared dungeon in a well-run game. Something always moves in. Something always moves into cleared dungeons. Unless it's like destroyed. Like you collapse the whole dungeon in on it. Even then, some wizard's going to dig it up. Because they'll think something's down there that they want, and maybe there is. Dungeons are never spent in D&D. Oh no, the ninja surprised us. Mint leaf is poison. F. Martin Candor is poison. Heather is poison. Oh my god. Hang on. Let the wizard handle this. Oh, F. Martin Candor. What a fiasco. Look at the state of us. I'm going to use the ladder Moffus this time. Look at that. What clowning is that? Getting poisoned. Friendly ninjas. Of course they're friendly. They saw what happened to the last one. Friendly were-rats. Hiss. All 4 priestesses. Silence them. This sort of sometimes doesn't work out too well, silencing priestesses. Good, that worked out. I guess these can paralyze you rarely. But we killed one of them. It was worth 330 experience times 4. How much is that? Ooh. These don't drain levels, at least. Is Mahalito going to be enough to destroy them? Yes, it is. Well, not quite, I guess. What have we got heal-wise now? We've got a Mahdi and 3 Dioses. Oh wait, Mahdi? Which one's that one? That's the resurrecting spell. Is it? No, wait a minute. I thought Mahdi was the full heal. This next page. Yeah, Mahdi is the full heal. How come I can't cast it? I'm in the cast spell option. Here we go. Must have pushed the wrong button. F. Martin Candor. Right, now I'm electing to leave. This is good. We're going to save a lot on healing. it shows your great wisdom. Old man yells at Cloud. Everybody relax. Mintleaf is nearly leveled up. I'm nervous about making a foray to try to rescue at this point. Actually, no, I didn't get rid of my broken items, did I? I've still got tons of potions of Latamophis. On Gringle, which I admit is something of a risk. Oh. Time to clean it up. An encounter! 5 priestesses. Dealt with instantly. Oh God. Big problem. Messing about with those gas dragons. I don't remember how much Mintleaf needed, but he was like down to triple digits, wasn't he? Or quadruple digits. It was like 4,000 or 3,000 or something. That's striking range. Boy, look at this. Oh, there's shades in here. Foul. Parry the spell. Gringle, we don't have anything you can help me with here. These are all dead things. Kanato's not going to help us. La Kanato's not going to help us because that suffocates things. La Halito, but where should we aim it? I guess on the shades, just in case Heather doesn't dispel enough of them. There's already a paralysis. Oh good, that's wiping the shades out. The rest we should be able to deal with. Oh, Heather's paralyzed. The Grave Mist is killed. It's just Mintleaf and Gringle. Yeah. No, don't do that. Oh, Gringle is paralyzed. Oh, look at this. Look at that huge amount of experience we just got. Only Mintleaf got that experience. Well, we've got to evacuate immediately because Mintleaf can't cure paralysis, only Heather can do that. Mintleaf stands alone. To the adventurer's inn. No, to tavern. Heather, Deaf Mutton, Candor, and Gringle, all paralysed. Gilly's gonna get in the party. On the theory that Gilly can deparalyze some of these for us. Yes. Exchange for that, we'll let Gilly stay in the inn. All member. Gilly had a lot of money on him, actually. Mintleaf made the next level. Only gained 3 hit points though. Returning to power is difficult indeed. Alright. What kind of... Oh, wait a minute. Deaf Mutton Candle. There we go. Who's up for a risky run down to level 7? A risk-filled run to find the old party. F Mutton Candor, Mintleaf, Heather and Green. The 4 boldest warriors. We'll just check it out. It might be mega risky, but we've got to see if we can even extract them at all. The only way out of that level might well be the elevator. Alright, this is as prepared as we can be. We'll go down, we'll look in that corridor. What's this, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll look in that corridor where I think they are. Bearing in mind that we don't really know our way around. Night Stalkers. Now this should be here. Don't worry about the central block there. This door? Five champion samurais. F. Martin Candor and Mintleaf step forth. And they might cast spells, so I'm going to have a Montino going on. Look at the damage they're taking. Oh, they're trying to put us to sleep. Come on, Heather. Oh, they weren't. They didn't get silenced? They've still got yet more. 12 damage on Heather. That was good. We have to leave the chest. Actually, I wonder if we should start searching at this point. No one. I can't imagine. I expect them to be at the end of this corridor, but I don't remember exactly what happened. Ho ho! Here they are! We found them! Bobston, Clacko, Windbrew. Starmoon, Gimgorn, Tea Leaf. Get in your party. Oh, not Windbrew. Alright, everybody evacuate. Oh, I shouldn't have walked in here. For Master Thieves. Leave the treasure, leave the treasure. Wait a minute. Where am I going? In here, isn't it? Yeah. Now, due to monetary concerns, we might have to do risky heather-based resurrections. Very risky that shall be. Oh, look out. What are undead kobolds gonna do? They're gonna get blown back, that's what. A lance of hunchbacks? What could that be? Alright, success. Rescue team. Rescue team. It's happening. Yep, 2 more trips. It's quite threatening down there, but it wasn't that challenging on that occasion. Spatially, we don't have to travel very far. It's just lucky that we found them there, actually, because they could have been in any of those squares. It was good deduction. We knew about where they'd be, but I wasn't sure. I really wasn't sure. Let's see, we don't have the middle one. There could be anything down here, though. Champion samurais. Hit him with the biggest things we've got, I reckon. Big damage there. The blows exchanged there. There we go. Big experience. Well, that's the thing other games do, Perhebion. Look at these. We silence most of them. They're trying to do some bardial. We don't want any of that. What the? I went the wrong way. That's going to be a costly mistake. 3 trolls. Do you think I can just fight these? Better. I'm already running out of... maybe I We slew 2 of them with Lacanito. That's good. Oops. I went up the elevator. Oh no. Mintleaf is stoned. That's bad. Luckily Gringle's not stoned. Left Martin Candor, you parry. Heather. Litoka. Dalton. Well, that's not much damage, Heather. Abandoned attempt. Mintleaf got stoned. That's not something we can fix with our magic. Only the priests can help us. You know these musician types. That's alright, he's going through a lot after what happened to Blackleaf. Once he exercises the demons of the past, he'll be able to get on the straight and narrow. Mintleaf petrified. 2,000. You're lucky we can afford that. We need him. Those Yahoo dwarfs are going to cost a fortune. We're going to have to rely on Heather magic. F. Martin Candor aged a year. Alright. To the maze. This time we do it right. No mistakes. Whoops. Oh, rescue team. What a motley crew. And at the end of this, we have to have resurrection tension. Where is Sultra in all this? This world seems like it'd have a character called Sultra. We got him. The other ogres abandoned him there. Alright, which way am I facing? I see. I thought I was facing the other way when I came in. It's this day. This way, I mean. More champion samurais. I know what to do with them. Maybe not Lacanito. Mamolis, Madalto. 23, 38, 37, 25, 43. Using magic on us. Big experience on those champion samurais. Oh, the very next spot. And even more... oh, it's Master Thieves. They're not generally that big a problem. Yeah, they're suffering a bit there. Couple more doors we got to pass through, which is risky. What is it? So I take it we didn't get our silence off. We might just have to fight them straight up. Or did we? Gringle can't cast magic, he's silenced. Dealt with. Now, was it right here? Yeah, we need Wind Brew, Star Moon, Tea Leaf and Gimgorn. We'll come back for you. Oh, God. The Master Thieves. What are they doing down on this level? Yeah, maybe we need a Sultra for an evil party, huh? Actually, parry. Back, parry. Silence them. Maybe Macanito will work. Yes. That is a lot of experience. We're lucky no one died, though, because of the ninjas. Oh god, there's even more. Friendly Medusa lizards. Let's get out of here. That's the second third of the party evacuated. Rescue team is putting in important work. Sorry I can't join the Battletech conference that's going on. I know little of Battletech. Never appealed to me. Oh, Heather made the next level. Atta girl. Look at all those stats rolling in. F. Martin Candor. Straight to the edge of town and back down the maze. Star Moon! Star Moon! If you can hear me, tell me where you are. I have good regard for Battletech, mind you. The Fusser Corporation was a pretty good game developer back in the day. A lot of people are deep into the Battletech, and good for them. But it's not my bag. Oh, yes. Mapofic. The rapidity of that movement. I just realized if you hold the button down, you move forward. At maximum speed. I guess we don't strictly need Lomilwa, but I don't feel right without it on. There's always an encounter here, always. Maybe I should be just fighting there in that one square. Down to level D. So coming here normally is a complete trap, apparently. This is a fascinating move. Woof! 3 level 8 priests. That's no problem. We'll just bring them down with our usual material. A little bit of Lacanito, you know, who cares? I only killed one of them. Lacanito is not that reliable sometimes. Always seems to be something here too. Oh my god. Oh, we silenced the... Oh, one's not silenced. No, we got him. It's alright. Gringle struck them down before they could do anything suspicious. Enemy mages. Big problem. Oops. Gimgor. Dear Tea Leaf. Let's sneak out before they realize. Oh, Gringle's right on the money instantly. Instantly ices the Archmages. The Mages Guild got wind of our escape attempt. They were wrong. I mean, they were wrong. Oops. Gimgorn and Tea Leaf. We're home free, men. All that remains is to actually get out. The adventure is complete. And we got out of there with full health. F. Mutton Candor needs 100,000 experience to get the next level. Mintleaf needs 61,000. Heather needs 163,000. Gringle needs 115,000 big. All big numbers. But what really matters? 3,000. Gimgorn, 2,750. Star Moon, 3,250. Oi. Wind Brew. Look at the costs. Oh, Meermoth. Oh, because Meermoth's ashes. That's a separate matter. The donation will be 2,250 for Clacko. 3,000 for Bobston. Who is most important? Who do we bring back? Who is... You think Clacko Perhebiont? What about little Tea Leaf? You go against Tea Leaf? Our chief thief? Star Moon? This is big risk country though, remember. Star Moon is an important member of the team. Clacko's the cheapest. Tea Leaf. No love for Gimgor? What about Bobston? The Samurai Brothers. Yes, I've got Heather can resurrect. She can cast the spell D. The problem is it's not as effective as the spells they cast here in the temple. So it's like it's a risk. Yeah, brother. It's a big risk. It cannot resurrect anyone who has ashes, and if it fails, will turn a dead character into ashes. Not as effective as the one cast by the priests of the Temple of Kant. Star Moon! Pull the gold! Oh no! Star Moon needs Cadorto! Oh God! Oh, what are we gonna do? Oh, it's over. This is the main team now, men. Star Moon has become Cadorto. Poor Star Moon, you're damn right. We could try some of these. Clacko maybe could have, well, we'll see. Clacko and Bobston. Alright, what if we go to the edge of town and down the maze to perform the ritual? Camp, right here at the bottom. Now let's see. Spell. Cast. D. Alright, you ready? Oh. Oh, yeah, he's back! Clacko! Good work, Heather! Says you have to cast it from camp. I didn't try casting it from the normal thing. Clacko is backo. What about Bobston? Okay. Clacko and Heather apparently archpriestess. The Temple of Cant. What a collection of oaths. Oh, by the way. Those shiftless priests. Yeah. She is a bit schismatic, though. She disagrees with key points of doctrine. That's her disadvantage. Look at that. Look at the big levels of hit pointery we've got going on in this party. Clacko, Bobston. Alright, the real test is going to be... Tea Leaf, I feel. And Gimgorn. Yeah, she should be raking in big money. Unfortunately, the Temple of Cant has got the town sewn up. They're backed by the arch-temples from the bigger cities, I wager. Can you cast it from here? Well, I guess you can. Tea Leaf! It said oops. But Gimgorn is okay. Tea Leaf is ashes, again, incidentally. But Gimgorn made it. Tea Leaf. Oh, that's the risks. Now, the thing is, now we've got these adventurers. The rescue team is now basically worthy of being like the main gang. I think F. Martin Candor and some of the dwarfs could team up together to form a formidable unit. Yeah. 3 out of 4 is better. That's pretty good work, Heather. Is anyone else dead? What's going on? Brew, right. Our fellow priest, the dwarven priest from far afield. Alright, Heather. Hang on, let's turn back this way for luck. Brew's back. Look at this. Heather's great. Actually, what we probably want to do is completely disassemble this team and then make a new one. And then we can go and get mega cash out of all the monsters down below. The only big problem, actually one of the big problems, not the only one, is that there is a volume of... Let me go to the training grounds. What have we got here? Bobston, what's your game? Let's see if anyone can change classes into anything interesting. Gringle has the bishopric offered to him. Don't know if he'll take it. There's the the Macho King is alive. Oh, good. F. Martin Candor doesn't qualify for anything. Franco Nero is an evil thief. Heather. It all makes a lot of sense. What are you trying to say, Tomato of Souls? Now we need a cash collection team. I'm going to nominate F. Martin Candor to lead it. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, and Heather. And we're going to have Tea Leaf as Ashes. I guess Pocket's coming with us. And we're going to have Gringle, who has proved his worth, frankly. Do we have another mage? Rathmore's dead. Starmoon is Ashes. Meermoth is Ashes. I don't know, man. Farewell. Farewell, Maximus. Stream nearly over anyway. We've accomplished the goal of the stream, which was a successful rescue party. Maybe we should take Brew with us. Oh, Gilly. Look, he's got even more levels. So we can have one mage and we can have two priests. Inspect. Gilly, what do you got? Lock defeat. What was lock defeat? It's in there with Mardi. I think it's an attacking spell, isn't it? Lock defeat? No, recall. Oh, that. I'm never casting that. Causes all party members to be teleported back to the castle, minus all their equipment and most of their gold. There is a very good chance this spell will fizzle. Like, what is the point of that? It seems so unreliable and so costly. You're better off just dying down there and getting a rescue team together. It's probably more economical. You know? I think Lorto is the attacking spell. Lorto Blades. Yeah. 6 to 36 points of damage to each beast in a group. That's it. Lorto's Blades. Pretty reliable. Pretty good selection of spells you've got there, Gilly. We've got lots of Dialma. Got some Mardi and some Dialma. Speaking of Dialma, Gilly needs some Dialma right now. Pocket needs some health as well. Yeah, well, gear's a bit easy come, easy go, though. It's not like a big gear-based game, exactly. You get some good gear, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. It's like +2. It's pretty good. But you're not that likely to have it. Like, a lot of the time, if you're trying to cast that emergency spell, you probably have maybe only one bit of magic gear, maybe. There's a good chance, anyway. Maybe you won't have any. Hard to say. Heather, chief amongst the healers here. great priestess. That's what she's becoming. Let's just do the big one on the pocket. Alright, now we're at maximum health. Oops. Alright. Now we've got our team ready. We'll go to the inn. I think we'll save our adventuring for next round. What time is it? Nah, fine. Oh, Gilly needed more health. Well, there you go. Look at the big numbers of experience needed for the next level. This is an adventuring party for clearing that all the remaining areas of level 7, I reckon. Big risks are going to be taken. Risks you wouldn't believe, but that's for next time. I'm glad my monitor's still working. This has been an exciting episode. There's nothing like a rescue, eh? The risk, the tension. And it wasn't even that dangerous, actually, ultimately. I thought it would be a little more dangerous. Well, it was pretty dangerous. That Medusa lizard business could have gone very badly. We could have all been stoned. And then we need a second rescue team in the... Did I save or did I not? I'll do it again. Yes, I'll save. We would have needed a second rescue team, and it probably would have had the Macho King Randy Savage in it, which would have made it pretty exciting. And it probably would have also had Franco Nero. Alright. That's the end of another episode of Wizardry. Krakow. Now what'll we cool down with? What should we cool down with? What's appropriate? Maybe we should get stuck into a bit more moon patrol. Hey, why not? Look at how instantly it boots. A little more moon patrol. This is the official game of the rescue parties, by the way. There they are in their party mobile, off to rescue some hapless fools who died out in this wasteland of the moon. Oh God, the wheels came off. Oh, the moonmobile. Oh, this is a good casual game. I mean, the game itself is casual, like it's hanging out. You know what I mean? It's just hanging out. It's doing its thing. I wonder what the Grandmaster techniques are like. There's Duke, Leader. Oh, damn it, I was looking at Duke Leader. Excuse me. I will have to fix this sound problem where I'm not getting sound on the alerts specifically. I can't imagine what's driving that. No idea what could be causing that business. Yeah, the techno-barbarians everywhere. There'll be more Masters of the Universe related streaming on Sunday. I've got more Masters of the Universe related things to do. The webcam will be involved. Flying leap. I've taken a strong liking to Masters of the Universe of late. What do you call that? We go again? Oh. Hey, there's no leeway. If you're a little bit over the edge of these gaps, your land vehicle plunges straight in. You don't have any caution lights up there. Oh, caution. That must mean a wave of enemies is coming in. The techno-barbarians in their sky vehicles. Tank treads on the moon? Are you mad? That's wheel country. Actually, we have an agreement with Bridgestone. We agreed to use only their tires in exchange for funding the rescue program here. The Moon Patrol program, brought to you by Bridgestone. That's no good. The Bridgestone sucks. Like, we can't even take care of the business of the wide rocks anymore. Yeah, that's what it's been like, rediscovering masters of the universe, you know. That's why I never take sponsorships. The Moon Patrol division weren't as wise. It was a corporate decision, though. This game rules, I reckon. Look at it. This car looks like the best one you can get in Ghostbusters on the Commodore 64. It's the same kind of purple. Except it's a moon buggy and not the sports car. It's been very fascinating to take a closer look at Masters of the Universe, because there's quite a lot about it that I've taken for granted over the years. And it's opening up in a very interesting and pleasing way. Finding a lot that I like. But I'll discuss that in more detail on Sunday. There's a few things about like the community of people who are really into it that I've sort of got a sense of, and I don't know if I'm accurate, but it'll be worth mentioning. I'll do some more research over the next couple of days. This is Moon Patrol. Duke Leto. No doubt one of the moons of Getty Prime. Yep. There's probably technological planets that have like savage moons. Much like the moon of Endor, where it's full of barbarian, furry, tiny Ewok men. And much like the uncontacted tribes that still exist on Earth. You know? Not all is known. Oh, damn it! So it's not guaranteed that you'll hit the very low rocks. You might have to jump them, actually. I wonder what the professional technique is. I must see if I can get Rim Runner. Because I think it's based on this to some degree, Rim Runner. So a Commodore 64 game I had. It was on the cover of Commodore Format. Oh, damn it. Or Zap 64, one of them. The wide rocks are a difficult proposition. Seems like you can only... because your front cannon fires a lot slower than your top one. Seems like you can only come in under par if you don't die. Let's have a look. 98. 80, yeah, over par. No bonus! The Moon Patrol is serious business. Oh, it's the Techno-Barbarian Mines. Oh, damn it. That's a tough stage. Oh, continue? Oh, instant reset. No RAM checking. No titles of companies that made it. No high score screen, and list that's later. Immediate boot. Time for another day of moon patrol. One of the most dangerous jobs in the world. Or off-world. Blast that rock out of the way. Come on, we've got to get to point E. We need that bonus. Making money as a moon patroller is probably contingent on the bonuses, you know. You probably get paid peanuts otherwise. Oh, the Bridgestone cannon, yeah. Ah! I was looking up in the sky and didn't realise there was a chasm. Here we are. Did we come in under par? Yeah, look at that. Good bonus. Boom, 5,000 points. Here's the outskirts of the city. Oh god. Ah, moon patrol. If you see them coming with enough time, you're not too far forward, you can handle the long rocks. With your gun, I mean. Oh! This is a good game. Moon Patroller must be aware of all things. Woohoo! Here comes these devils with their canyon creating bombs. The Crater Master 6000. I'll create a crater you won't believe. These techno-barbarians. Oh god, not again. Oh. Come on, move. Ah, oh, damn it! I didn't have enough velocity at the final moment. The Commissioner's not going to be happy about this. We're going to be called in the office. It's probably at the top of one of those buildings in the back. The Commissioner will rage. There, Point J. Oh, we made it. At the cost of how many? 2 extremely expensive Moon Patrol vehicles. No bonus. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, it's the Techno-Barbarian minefield. Oh, no. We're going to have to send men out here to disarm these. You ever play the Mad Max game and there's these minefields? And to disarm them, you've got to be in a different car. Like, you need the car with the dog in it. Like, you can't put the dog in the regular car. It's really annoying. So you have to get the banger, the much worse car. Hang on, let me look at my Commodore 64 and see if I've got Rim Runner. No, that was the arcade version, Bivagas. Let me look on the C64. Ka-tang. I may or may not have Rim Runner. I'd like to show it off. If I don't have it, I'll find it next time, I think. No, I don't have Rim Runner, it looks like. I think it was called Rim Runner. Reminds me of Moon. I don't know if it's not a clone of Moon Patrol or anything. I've got let's see if this works. Oh no. What do you mean? What do you mean, machine? Hard reset. Let me fix these settings. There's something wrong with the settings. I remember I had this problem. Yep, we've got the... Hang on. And I've got to get that renderer, CRT emulation, render filter. None. Chimp theory with 2 brigands in the silence. Excuse me. We don't have exciting Grace Jones. There, found file. This should work. And the meditative silence. Well met, Chimp theory. Run. River Raid. Look at this. This was a game I had. And it was great. F1 for option screen. No, game 1. Let's go. River Raid. You play as a fighter plane going down a river that's like in a canyon. So there's these sheer cliffs on either side, and you're going at low altitude over the water. And your mission is to destroy the bridges. That's good stuff. If it runs, what's going on? My controls don't want to work here. Let me get to the bottom of this. Listen, game. Alright. Even more mysterious. Maybe it needs... port 1. And you've got a fuel gauge. This is one of the great Activision games of Eld. And you can pick up fuel from those fueling stations as you go. Oh, the sound of this game. And you've got to destroy the bridges. That's your job. And everything else. You've got to watch your fuel gauge. Classic Activision style design here. Beautiful game. I forget the name. I think it was a lady who made this game, wasn't it? What was the name? I don't remember. But the Commodore 64 version is the definitive one. I think. It's not just my nostalgia, because I had it. This is another game where you can sort of choose your speed. You can go much faster at greater risk. What a great game. There's balloons. Look at how infested. See, this river is such a vital military, like, strategic, like, thing. Control of the bridges is absolutely vital. These must be high-tech refueling stations that you can fly slowly over and refuel. Ooh, they start shooting. That's right, the tanks. Did you see that? Exciting explosion noise. Ah, oh, damn it. They blew up the fuel station. Yeah, look out. The strategy must be to let the tanks get halfway across the bridge, then blow it up. Otherwise, they'll start shooting into the river. Oh, it is as it was. I'm so thankful for Commodore 64 emulation. Emulation in general. Oops, I didn't observe proper strategic approach there. Just too concerned with speed. Oh, remember these narrow gaps. I think I remember that one specifically. Some of these, big problem. I give him one of these, and I give him one of those. The enemy have suicide planes diving into the canyon. Oh, we got an extra life, did we? What was that nice jingle? That might have been an extra life going in. I think it was. You can blow up the fuel stations as well. This is one of those games where your shot stays parallel to your craft, so you can curve it around like that. Normally that's a pain, but in this one it's like a very strategic move that you can make at important times. Like that. Yeah, they're hot air balloons. That's what the enemy used to spy across the land. Beautiful striated graphics. But we're running out of fuel. We didn't get too much fuel there. Oh, I steered right into the canyon for some reason. What an oaf. Oh, the balloon's making a move there. Oh, damn it. It's trying to slow down. Well, it's the high score of the day. But River Raid, let me change the category. River Raid's too good to go unremarked. River Raid. Great game. I'm going to have another attempt. And this attempt will be the true attempt. Like that. Alright, let's go. Got to score more points. Surely these are powerful missiles that we're launching. These destroyers. I think they're destroyers. I don't know what they are. I wasn't paying attention during the briefing. The briefing? the briefing, excuse me. I've got late stream wobbly speech syndrome. The briefing. Oh, what? Damn it. You can only have one shot on screen at a time, too. That's a big problem. Which got me killed there, actually, because I missed my target and the shot hadn't gone off screen, so I couldn't shoot another one. That's got to do with budgetary restraints. Oh, until we see the whites of their eyes. Cruise at medium speed here. See, they're not expecting this daring move. They're all secure here. They're just anchored in this long river, casually going across the bridges. That's why when you show up, sometimes they panic and they suddenly spring to life. See, like that one. Ah, it's a high-speed jet coming down the river, armed with missiles the likes of which no man has ever conceived. So they make a desperate move. But it's too late, of course. We're going to destroy all the bridges. Oh. A mission such as this is arguably as militarily devastating as any of the, like, Aero Fighters games. Oh, good. I think if he's near the edge of the bridge and I destroy the bridge, he'll shoot over the gap and I'll be safe still. You've got to be aware of the treachery of the tank commanders. Yep, you can steer your shots, alright? To the detriment of your mission sometimes. Oh, see this? Perfectly safe. This is also well remarked upon Atari 2600 game, I believe. And I looked on the back of the box down the shop once, and I was furious because the screenshots showed that there were houses on the sides of the canyons, and I thought, my version doesn't have that. And I honestly thought that it must be the true version because of that extra graphical detail. Oh. This is so much easier to control with this control pad than it was with the old joystick I had back in the ancient age, which was a quick shot of some sort. Oh, we're so close to the score. We've got more planes in reserve. No Bridgestone sponsorship holding us back. Look at the devastation left in our wake. Actually, you can't. Everything immediately plunges to the bottom of the river. No evidence is left. Oh, fuel! Those are the fighter, like, helicopters, those ones that shoot. Yeah, let's make a slow approach. The way this sounds, everything about it. We got a higher score. Mega Canyon. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, satisfying to shoot the planes. Oh. Dealt with. You have to confront them. It's too dangerous to go around those red helicopters. Well, in the narrow spaces it is anyway. You can probably sneak past them in the wide areas, but I haven't seen one posted there. The enemy is very wily in their red helicopter placement. Alright, good. Oh, look at this. Oh, metal scraping against metal there in mid-air. Oh, the 2600 joystick legendary for its durability and uncomfortableness. I think it also assumed a left hand would be, a right hand would be on the joystick, didn't it, the way it was designed? As was the assumption in the arcades at that time as well. Left hand on the joystick came later. Ah! And I've heard it was a gimmick devised by arcade operators and manufacturers to force people to be less skilled and spend less time on the machines. Force them to use their non-dominant hand. Ah, damn it. I haven't seen that confirmed yet, though. It might be true. It seems likely. Because if you look at a lot of old arcade games, the joystick is smack in the middle, and some of them have an action button on either side, so if you're left-handed, no problem. You can use either hand on the joystick. But eventually, arcade games uniformly became left-handed affairs. So all arcade players, even if they don't realize it, are ambidextrous. Because no matter what you play, even today on like consoles and everything, whatever you play, the more complicated inputs are done on the control stick, normally. Even in like fighting games. The buttons, no problem. Actually, the buttons are a big problem. But the joystick does much more demanding inputs most of the time, I believe. Yeah, the 2600 joystick has two states. Broken and about to break. That's an excellent way of looking at it. What else have I got here? Reset, Krakow. What else have I got in my Commodore 64 giant format here that we haven't seen that might be interesting? I think we might have looked at everything. Oh no, we haven't. There's a few secreties in here. Or is there? What's this? Oh, I've had extensive Bruce Lee play in the past, in the martial arts streams. I wonder if that myth is true about the... Oh! What did I load up? Oh, Vixen. Vixen's a whole other matter. Listen to this music. This rules. I had Hero back in the day. I love Hero. I may have it, actually. I'll look for it after I've looked at Vixen. Oh, God, I hit the controller. It cut off the music. That was some good music. 1988, you're damn right. Load it up. Oh, look out, this is even more Crackdro. Crackdros are great, man. No, not the Vixen. This is the real business. Oh, I've got to swap joysticks. Oh no, I'm good. There she is. Think I get bonuses out of there? Yeah. Look how good Vixen is. I never had this on the Commodore 64. It was notorious though for its Corrine Russell advertising campaign. Bum, 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 bum. Oh! Bum, 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 bum. All right. I don't know if this does predate. What was the year this came out? Ah! You gotta push that. There we go. It is a whip game, though. Whip's underappreciated. Even accounting for Castlevania, the whip is an underappreciated action weapon in games. This is not that it is underappreciated, but it's not disregarded. No. She's got a weird jump, I can tell you that. Oh, instant beast! Come on, typical bloody rickety design of the ancient age. That's how it is. Big bonus though. Yeah, it's no flail. Oh, and then she transforms into the fox. Well, what is this thing? Maybe it's a tanuki. My fox meter is going down. I guess it's a fox because she's called Vixen. Got a whip power up there, looks like. Maybe I could have gone back for that stuff. Big bonus. Transform back into human, like that. Look at these weird Shadow of the Beastian things that hold the power-up orbs. There's some Fox meter. Look at this platforming. This is a pretty good feeling game, you know, very satisfying. Was there an Amiga version? We probably looked at it once long ago. I don't remember if there's an Amiga version of this. I bet there was. It'll say on the advert anyway. Oh, the Atari ST, that's probably got the best version. Who knows? Darksiders 3 is a great whip game? Could be. I've never gotten into a Darksiders game, except for the demo of the first one. I didn't like it much. How can you predict the chaos of the enemies on the other side and go across safely? Maybe like that? This is a game of much peril. Corinne Russell, come on. There's a mystery thing. I don't know. If I had this as a lad, I would have been happy with it. Come on. What was that all about? Bloody Vixen. This can probably be mastered, though, with enough care. You have achieved fame amongst men. Please enter your worthy name. What? Nice. Let me have a look at my archive. Here we are. Here's the box. Vixen, featuring Corinne Russell. Here's a slightly different pose in the advert. Her amazing Jungle Girl costume with the highly floofed hair. That's what you want. Now what does it say? Let me... Atari ST, Commodore Amiga, Commodore 64, 128, Amstrad and Spectrum, etc. Phone the Vixen hotline. I don't know about that. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the jungle. There we go. There we are. That number probably signs you up for spam now. You'll get spam forever. Here's a Vixen poster. Is this another... It is another... It's a third pose. These are the 3 known Vixen photographs. I don't know if there are any more. That might be it. This had a square box with its own dimensions. Nice. Oh, Kyoku Sagani. I'm going to check out the Amiga version in a minute. But before that happens, I was going to look at Hero. I was going to look to see if I had Hero on the Commodore here, since Hero is one of the great games of my youth. I don't mind telling you. Let's reset. Hope I've got it, then we can talk about it, right? And see if I still remember how to play it. I may have collected it at some point. I don't think I do have it. I've got Heroes of the Lance. That's different. Heroes of the Lance is a whole other thing. Looks like I don't have Hero. That upsets me somewhat. I feel like I should have it. I've got Gods and Heroes. That's an exciting game. I wonder if... Hang on a second. Let me just have a quick look around here. I might have a different file, a different folder with different games in it, perhaps potentially from long ago, you know, like a different emulator. I can't find one. It doesn't look like it. Oh well, I'll have to put Hero on my list of games that I need to collect and have for reference, because I loved it when I was a lad. It's one of the games my mum played with me. All the games I played with my mum are super special, like, of course. I've got great memories. Vixen's only got 59 followers. How funny. I'm going to load the Amiga. I'm going to load the correct configuration so that it captures properly, which is that one. And I'm going to tell it to use not the sideboard or the keyboard, but the DualSense controller. And it should capture here any second now. And then we're going to look at Amiga Vixen. I'm sure I've looked at it before. And I have a vague memory of determining that the Commodore 64 version is the true one. Yeah, Activision Hero, that's the one. If that's what we're talking about. Heroes of the Lance is a really good game. I played the Amiga version many streams, and it was really good. Yeah, it is a poor way to... All it gauges is how many people are following it. And some games have surprisingly high follow counts on here. It's a little bit strange. Anyway, let's type in Vixen and see what comes up. She-Fox, a.k.a. Vixen. Oh, yeah, I remember playing this as the Amiga version. I'm going to play She-Fox. Oh, there she is. It's Corinne Russell. I only know Corinne Russell from this game, by the way. I think I have one miscellaneous cheesecake picture of Corinne Russell somewhere that I had in relation to this game. Because I thought, who is this? She's so pretty. I'm going to look her up. And I think I've got like one picture for reference. It's the same tune. Manuel Sangulo. Great artist. A lot of top level Red Sonja came out of it. Top level, a lot of things came out of it. Let's play it. Ah, look at the unreadable high score screen. Vixen, bloody Corinne Russell. Doesn't she know about colour balance? Alright, let's play it. I gotta say, this may be a bit worse. It's got a satisfying leather sort of whip sound, though. Scrolling is much worse. Well, I don't know about much worse. No, this is livable scrolling. That's for the enemy good. That doesn't hurt me. Sometimes, you know, I need to build up my fox meter. I forget what fox form looks like in this version. I guess we're going to find out. Give you 10 lives, this game. Yeah, big ST port business. I'll have to find the ST version and scope that out, actually. I do have Steam to hand, the ST emulator. But I don't know where I'd find it now. Where do I get ST games from these days? It's a riddle. Some of these Amiga games are ST ports of low-grade quality. There's also the vice versa, because ST couldn't do a high-fidelity conversion of Shadow of the Beast, could it? Where's that? How do I do that? Corinne Russell. Maybe we'll just leave that. Cash in of the ST ports. I remember Battlebound is like better on the ST, isn't it? Oh, Corinne Russell, what are you doing? She's so happy about going into the water. Oh, damn it. She will not jump. She's gone completely mad. Oh, there we go. Ah! We're losing lives fast. There we go. Interestingly, this has a second button to jump. Oh, really? Is that what's going on, Minsky? How mysterious. Those bastards at Psygnosis. Here we go. Now, do we still have to... We don't have an attack animation in this one. It looks like we just run into things. Oh no, I still have to push the button. It's a little weird in that regard. Let's go for the big bonus. All the jewels of the land. Yeah. Come on. This is much worse than the Commodore version. This section. So far the Commodore version is the true version, except for the very hostile like enemy spawning in the edges of the screen when you're trying to jump over a pit. Wonder what the Spectrum version is like. What I don't have is a Spectrum emulator. Well, I might have one, but I don't understand it. I think I haven't like, learned to use it. Oh man, Corinne Russell. Oh, Corinne Russell, what an oath. She's hitting the UI? What is this? Can I not make this jump? Oh, I can. Her head hits the UI. That's a big problem. That was a big problem in the 80s, I can tell you that. Today it's called government overreach. Back then it was just the UI. Up. Need more fox meat. Uniform the enemy. It's interesting, Mensky. I might have to look into this. Some cowboys. Made a proof of concept. Shadow of the Beast. What was Catwoman's like whip quotient in the Arkham games when you played as her? She had a whip, didn't she? It wasn't like some pseudo whip nonsense like they sometimes do in games. Did she have a whip? Or did you just leap about clawing? I've completely forgotten. Don't have a full fox meter though. Imagine how much more satisfying this would be if you didn't have to stop to collect everything. If you were just running through it. One of those obstacle course bonus stages games sometimes have. Potentially like a Kong minecart level. Oh, the gems. Oh, third gem. Nice. She turns into quite a small animal. It's not a savage battle fox or something like that. It's an actual size fox. Somewhat refreshing, actually. There's a temptation when you're designing a game with a whip to put the whip hitbox only at the tip. But in situations such as this, it's a real problem. I think it'd feel better if the whole whip was hitbox. Those beasts. Oh, bloody hell. Wait for the far shore to be clear. So this version is not free of the gamble of edge of river jump. Oh. Yeah, pretty good. A fine version. Fine version, but not the true version, I suppose. I'll have to look into the Atari ST edition. She-Fox. What regions was it called She-Fox in? It's arguably a better name. It's a little more striking. I guess, no, it's about equal with Vixen, I suppose. Vixen has, as a word, structurally, like to look at, has an X in the middle, which makes it stand out a little. Oh, Dead Cells. I don't know anything about Dead Cells. I've never played it. Right, good work. Good work, the Amiga emulator. Now step back. What else have I got? Let's do one more thing. I don't know what it could be. The Risk of Rain. I don't know about that game either. I'm unfamiliar with it. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm working on something secretly here. This might not work, though. I'll look into Dead Cells. I'll check it out. Oh, this just doesn't even capture. What's going on? I turned the C64 emulator back on and it's not capturing. What gives? Does City of Brass counts? I played that a little bit last stream. Or is it too modern? Hmm? Come on. Oh, there it is. Here is another game. Hopefully it works. This is also a game I had on the cover of Commodore format. Kapow. Darkest Dungeon, alright. Park Patrol. In this, you play as a park ranger who's enraged. One player. Here he is. Oh, do I have to be in joystick port 1? Oh, what's the... There we go. Here we are. That's a swimmer. He's fine. You got to clean up the place. Oh, what do you do with the turtles? These are turtles, by the way. Oh, they kill you? Alright. You'd have to do something with the turtles. I don't remember what it is. Discarded can. So we've got to collect them all. You see them down the bottom there? We've got to collect all the litter. Oh, you've got to jump accurately into the... Yeah, I agree, Tomato of Souls. There was a period there where, like, Retro Gamer magazine was including a cover disc. I don't know if they still do that or if they don't do that or what. There we are. Oh, you got to rescue the turtles when they go into the river. Okay. For some reason. Oh. And swimmers can start drowning as well, and you've got to rescue them. Oh! You can't hear this game either. What's going on? Is it full volume? This game's got very low volume. Yeah, there might be tortoises, actually. Here in this park. Oh, steered in midair. Oh, what? Alright, one more attempt. I've got to get off the first level at least. I remember I quite liked this game. Yeah, what did I see in it? Ah, the guardianship of that turtle there. Yep. Yeah. My calories are going down. My energy is listed in calories there on the side of the UI. Bloody turtles. They're chaotic. I defeated them. Oh, God, am I going to be able to get back in the... There we go. Oh, and they return enraged. Only 4 cans left, however. One left. There it is. Amiga Addict magazine, really? Very good. Oh, bottles now? Another... Oh, what? Another rough week at the park. You hear that noise? That's a drowning swimmer. We have to find them. I don't know where they are. Oh, what? Maybe we were too slow. Oh, there's a couple of swimmers. Yeah, don't give me any guff, you locals. You're the ones who put all the bottles all over the place. But I, the River Master, shall see to it. Ah, the serpent! Ah, no River Master is prepared for the serpent, the most chaotic of all beasts. Alright, Vader, enough of this. Bing! Enough of this. I've got to go. That is stream enough for a mortal man. That was a fun exploration. We did what we needed to do in the realm of the dungeon of wizardry. Pardon me. We did that. Does the Amiga have a CD drive? I wouldn't be surprised if it did. I've never seen one, though. No doubt it can handle all sorts of things that are beyond my scope. Cover discs too risky with all this magnetism around, I suppose. And the Amiga never had... Oh, maybe it did. I was going to say the Amiga never had a good, honest tape deck, as was the true way back in the day in my Commodore 64. I never had a disk drive for my C64. I had the cassette deck, and I favoured it. It was a wonderful piece of equipment. I still remember its gentle curvature and the click of the buttons as you pushed them. Ah, beautiful stuff. And the tension of pressing the return to 0 on the timer thing. Anyway, I shall return. Oh, very good. Sounds good, Awkward Aardvark. That's an enthusiast's machine, the Amiga. Many things and more can be done with it. It's still alive, and it shall not leave us. It'll probably be here longer than any man. It'll be the last thing left of the civilizations we've created in the dust of the future times, when the world has returned to the most primordial state of all. The last thing to sink into the lava rivers will be the Amigas, and even then they will refuse to melt. They will fuse into the hardest material on the bottom of the lava expanse, only to be discovered in a later age by alien beings, who then will adopt it into their culture and instantly become Amigarians themselves. They'll probably search the digital realms for the echoes of the cover discs of old and experience demos of games, the full versions of which they can only dream. And that's why we live in a blessed age, because we have access to the full versions of games such as Lorna, Vixen, and Heroes of the Lance that the alien beings of the future can never touch. And that's why we are blessed, my friends. And now I'm off to recover fully so that we get to another Masters of the Universe infused stream on the weekend. We're looking at something physical this time. Physical and interesting. Hopefully interesting. Well, we shall see. Now I'm going to go and recover, get my vigor back, and I commend you all do the same. It seems early to end, but it is nonetheless time, I feel. And so I will return Sunday, unless my computer has another great problem. And if it does, well, to hell with it. We'll deal with that when it comes. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.